Hello! I think I'm live. I mean, the music a bit softer. I think it was a bit loud. How are y'all doing? Is there anyone here at all? Probably not. So, what were we dealing with? Well, when we start the game, we get this error. It says invalid call, non-existent function, authorization status. In base nil. Which in my mind means that geolocation plugin doesn't exist. Right? Let's see, is there a... This is in geolocation wrapper. Okay. Then authorization status. This one. Where is that defined? Setup native plugin. Is that ever set up? Do I need to like set it up in my main? Is get node roots geolocation wrapper. So that calls the wrapper, okay. Okay. Let's do some prints. Print geolocation supported. Okay. Restart. And where's the where's the output? Okay, I'll just use a breakpoint. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Also, it didn't break. Stop. Delete the breakpoint. Okay. Output. Okay. What do we got if I print that? Geolocation API, okay. What can we so to me it looks like I need to do something there to like start it up. So we're using this with this wrapper, I think. Yes. Can I not do this in like ready? Do you need to do this in like func what's it called? Update? Is it tick? Draw? Sure. Update location labels. Don't think that will help. Yeah, no, it doesn't help. Because what's in this thing? If the platform isn't Android, is it perhaps perhaps it doesn't work if the game isn't running on Android. In which case, we'd need to like bypass it or something. I'm getting my phone ready. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Let's get a build going. Project export. What are all these buttons? Export movie maker mode. Oh. I can deploy it to my phone. Link. Let's see what this does. It's building. And will it then like attach a debugger or something? That would be awesome. Installing it on a device. It's running it. And then it attached the debugger. Oh, that's awesome. Non-existent function. Set failure timeout. Oh. And, okay. But that means that it at least got to here. So that meant that we got, over here, geolocation supported. So it is an issue if I try to debug just on the computer. That's the issue, okay. So it needs to add some kind of emulation or something. Well, we can do that. We're not going to do it right now, though. Milestones. Kind of debug dev mode to simulate GPS locations. It's not important for now, because today I want to get the GPS location going. Oh, that's nice. It's the first time trying this this drink. It's a bit bitter. I like it. Okay, geolocation API. Does this exist? Is there a go-to definition? Nope. Set failure timeout. Geolocation plugin. So the plugin itself. Which is this. Kotlin. Set failure timeout. Is there perhaps something on here for a... Nope. Is there an issue? Nope. Okay. These are our tests. This plugin, it doesn't really have anything in it, does it? So failure timeout. And that's all private. And now we're back at the top. So it looks like that failure timeout was removed or something. Or at least this method. Can we just, I don't know, not? Right. Let's try rebuilding. Not using the app. Okay. Next issue. What all is in location data? I don't know, but I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna do that. We are at a bathroom break. I'll be back in like a minute to explain everything. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also, I thought I turned on my heat, but I don't think I did. Let me check that. It doesn't feel like it. It feels cold. 16.7, yeah, let's go to 18.6. Sure. Okay. Where are we at? I got it running. It doesn't run on the computer because the computer doesn't have a geolocation plugin. The geolocation plugin is platform specific. So it does run on Android, or at least we're 2 levels deeper now, 2 error levels deeper. Fix an error because there was a call for failure timeouts. But for some reason, this whole method doesn't seem to exist. If we look here, you can see that yeah, exactly. That's the actual issue we're at now. Is that. But over here, set failure timeout, it's commented out. So it and also there are methods for start failure timeout, but this First of all, it's a private method. This is commented, so it doesn't run. Commented doesn't run. And this is the definition. So, I don't think failure timeouts are a thing. Failure timeouts are a myth. We're just gonna ignore them. But now, if we run the app, let's get the phone screen thing going. And yeah, I just closed it when I went to the bathroom because I don't want you reading my messages when I open my phone. There we go. What we can do. It just worked. Why is the remote deploy now not working? Did I somehow miss the debugger prompt? I should get a prompt on my phone. But there's no prompt. Oh, because I put in the wrong flipping cable. I put in the cable to like my desk instead of to my computer. There we go. Allow. Okay. So now remote debugging works. I discovered that, by the way. Remote debugging is a thing. I thought it wouldn't exist. That was a question that I was going to ask, but I said, never mind. Godot probably doesn't have it, but it totally does. So, invalid key on location data. But does location data actually contain anything? Let's try. Can we just print location? Why am I in this editor? I don't like this. Here we go. What file? Can we mirror? There we go. This is main UI. Can we do word rep? Main UI. No, this isn't main UI. This is location.gd. Location.gd. Line 20. Okay, there we go. Can we print location data? Now I can't access the buttons. Okay, so I can't have these two side by side. I can have them top and bottom. Why isn't that a preset? Yeah, but that's not worth it, is it? Okay. We'll just continue switching. Okay. Remote debug. Let's try again. Okay. Let's see, output. What did you output? Okay, so it isn't... No problem, no problem. Win down, okay. Nope, win down just minimizes. So it's trying to access latitude string but it's getting just latitude as a number. And also these things like altitude accuracy, that doesn't exist. It's trying to... altitude accuracy is not a thing in this thing. Why is it trying to get that? This wrapper should be specifically for this plugin. Where is this coming from? Over here. Okay. Location data equals location new with location data. But where is it getting it from? On location update. So that's a signal. And I coupled that signal somewhere. This is in the wrapper. Location wrapper. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. On location update. Yeah. And I define that over here. On the plugin. So the plugin has a location update signal. So that's probably somewhere over here. Update. Send location update. So it looks like it used to have those signals, but it doesn't anymore. Huh. So those accuracy things are not a thing anymore. So we need to edit the wrapper. Over here. It is. It prints it for you. What? What do you mean? It is a thing? It's these three data points used to be a thing, but now they're commented, right? So they're not sent anymore. Altitude accuracy isn't a thing. Speed accuracy and bearing accuracy both aren't in the list either. It did print it. Okay, let's see. Output. Nope. There's the only accuracy is GPS accuracy, but there's no speed accuracy. There's no bearing accuracy. There's no altitude accuracy. Right? I mean, I don't need them, but my the wrapper is requesting them or is looking for them in the dictionary. And because it's looking for them, but they don't exist in the dictionary, it crashes. I do get a velocity, but and it doesn't matter for my app. No, it's no problem, no problem. For my app, it doesn't matter right now. But normally, if you've got a for example, a multiplayer game, and you have the speed that you're going at, and you limit the speed. For example, it's a game that you can only play while walking and cycling, and you want to limit it. Let's say 25 kilometers an hour, and then the GPS says that it's going 28 kilometers an hour. So normally it'd say, "Oh, you're going too fast, so you can't interact with the game objects or whatever." However, if the GPS also says that there's that it could be off by 50%, then you think, well, then we're still gonna let the player interact with stuff because they could be going as low as 14 kilometers an hour. But for this game, it doesn't matter right now, so we can just deal with not having it. So we can just these are location data. Latitude, location data, longitude. These don't exist. Oh. And altitude accuracy doesn't exist. Location data course. Is that a thing? Nope. Speed accuracy isn't a thing either. So just dealing with these. Oh, course could be bearing. This is what we're dealing with. Why don't we have word wrap? Okay. Altitude. We're getting altitude. Bearing. We're not getting bearing. Okay. For bearing float. Bearing equals location data bearing. Oh, why is it Bing? It's bearing. Bearing. There we go. Latitude we're getting, okay. Accuracy we're getting. Speed we're getting. Longitude we're getting. Timestamp we're getting. Okay. So, oh, we're not getting altitude. We are getting altitude. Okay. Altitude frequency. Let's just disable the variables. Course accuracy. Speed accuracy. And we're not getting them as strings either. Okay. Okay. Yep. If we don't have the variables, Okay. Props dot append bearing. Very nice. Yes, I've got my printer going. But it's a bit temperamental because it's in my basement, so the network isn't very good. But it's going. I'm printing some stuff for work for the museum. I'll show it to you when it's done in an hour and a half. Remind me. Do I use the AMS much? I mean, I planned to use it quite a bit. Because one of the objects that I make is for the museum is we've got a lighting system, and to light up, to illuminate the various objects, and they've got like lamps in the ceiling that they aim. But the system that we use isn't in production anymore, so we can't buy any attachments for them. So I designed an attachment system to like better focus the beams of light. But those attachments, they want them to be black on the inside so it doesn't reflect light. But they want the outside to match the lamps, and the lamps are mostly white and silver. So I planned to print it with silver or white on the outside and black on the inside. But then I discovered that doing it that way costs like 20 hours or 24 hours, I don't remember. But printing them separately, like as a sleeve or something, or as an insert, the black inside, and just attach it that way, it only costs like 8 or 9 hours to print in total. So that made me decide not to use the AMS for that. But what I do make are little logo keychains for the lockers in the museum, because people tend to forget to hand those keys back in. So a couple of times a week they're like, could you make a new locker keychain for number 15? Could you make a new locker keychain for number 71? And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Anyway, let's launch the game. See if it works. We're not crashing. That's a thing. Very nice. I'm a big fan of not crashing. But what I do use the AMS for is I've just got 4 different colors in there right now. And I just, or 3 different colors. And I just select which color I want to use. And what I also use it for is switching from one spool to the next. So I don't end up with like a couple of spools that have like a little bit of filament left over, because you don't have a print that's small enough for it. Okay, I mean, the AMS isn't expensive, right? It's like 200 euros to get it. Right? This is a Dutch store that I buy my 3D printers and stuff from at work. Oh, that's not what I want. Bamboo Lab. This is my printer. Expected to have the AMS there. Was that the AMS? Nope. Um, AMS. Oh, of course. Oh, it's 400 euros. So that's a bit more than I expected. But yeah, how much is the AMS Lite? Because getting an A1 with an AMS Lite, it's only 550. And an A1 Mini is only 360 with an AMS Lite. And for small prints, and small is even 18 by 18 by 18 centimeters, right? And the P1, the P1S, I mean, has only 25 by 25 by 25. So most things that you want to print on the P1S, you can also print on an A1 Mini. And you can buy like almost 3 P1Ss with AMS for the price of one A1 Mini. What I'm looking forward to, by the way, is that Bambu Lab is rumored to be working on a printer with 2 hot ends. Ah, yeah. I mean, if you need to be able to do rush jobs or something, then having 2 printers at once. Oh, my printer. Video. I mean, calling it video is a bit of a stretch, but we don't know yet. We don't know yet. But probably it will be. I mean, to have 2 hot ends with the same build volume, it needs to be a bigger um, chassis. Anyway, so they might only increase the size of the chassis to support the 2 hot ends and not increase the build plate. But I presume that they will expand the build volume because, I mean, well, I hope so at least because I've had multiple projects for which I want a build volume that's like, I don't know, 5 centimeters per dimension bigger. Like I've seriously thought about buying. I think it's a CR10. Um, because this is just a 30 by 30 by 40. But the problem is that it's Creality. It's not Quark's Y, so it's slow. The it's just K2. Is that a mm, oh, that's 35, but also that's 1,500 euros, right? So that's like triple the CRX. K2 Plus. But it does have an AMS. And without AMS, the AMS is cheap for Bambu Lab or for Creality. Yeah, but at like $200 or 200 euros, as you say. But the problem is that with Bambu Lab, with the Bambu Lab printer, um, if I go to my printer on our supplier's website, I can just go, and they've got all the parts for a Bambu Lab printer. So if something fails, then I can just say, oh, this has happened before. Hot end failed. I just go on the website, I order the hot end, and the hot end is in our workshop the next day. So that's something. Anyway, we should make a little commit. What have we worked on? Right, we can really? I've had like 2 hot ends, hot end clocks that I couldn't solve. No, 1 that I couldn't solve. This one can be reverted. This one can be reverted. Okay. Back to the project. Exxon C is printing every day for hours. Oh! Oh, well, that's something. I mean, I've printed for... let's see... a total of about 900 hours on the printer, and I got it November. So November, December, January, Feb, so about 9 hours a day, 8 hours a day, probably, because we're a little bit into March. So let's see. Match wrapper to API. Okay. Push. Oh. Okay, so now over here. Location labels. So we've got location. So now we can get for long label label, that label. What did I actually call them? Just let and lon, okay. Made really nice design for 5 kilograms pulse. Oh. I mean, I don't really use 5 kilograms spools. We just use 1 kilogram ones for now. Mostly because for health and safety reasons, we had to do like proper research for tolerances of the material, outgassing, all kinds of stuff. And now we have to stick to that supplier. And they only do 1 kilogram. Well, that's not quite true. They also do 0.5 kilogram spools, but who's going to use 0.5 kilogram spools, right? Let's see if it works. There we go. Also, I need my coordinates. Also, I thought a draw was called every tick. How often is a draw called? Or well, every frame. Godot draw method. Update method. Process. For time since location update. Int float. Plus equals delta. This is in seconds. Yeah, I don't want float, I want delta. Process in seconds, yeah. For okay, every second, if. Yep. Very nice. Because I don't need to update it every tick. That would just be ridiculous. Don't need a location update every, I don't know, 600th of a second. Don't know how many updates the process runs. Ah, you're running. You're running. I'm not seeing any changes. Are you? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, but I've only got like a cable that's so long attached to my computer, and I can't really. Oh, I can just not attach the debugger. I mean, I live in a Dutch house, so I've got a neighbor above me. I've got a neighbor that way. I am on a corner, so I'm not like a terraced house. So there's a pathway over there, but then 2 meters further there's another house. Um, so yeah, um, I can just do this. Now the debugger is detached, and you won't be able to hear me when I scream when it doesn't work. Be right back. Oh, it changed! It changed! It's changing! The latitude. The latitude changed. 556 and 691. 556, 691. 556. There we go. It updated again. So we've got the GPS coordinates. But we've got the GPS coordinates in a weird place, right? Because they're not really useful to us in this place. I think what we need to do is we need to make like a wrapper that always has the most recent latitude and longitude in it. No. Just a location service that the phone provides, that my Android provides. But for this game, it doesn't really matter how often it updates and stuff. Okay. So let's make a wrapper file thingy. Um. Attach script. Scripts. That's very possible. I don't know what that means. World Global System 1984. That sounds like a GPS date. What's WGS? World Geodetic System. What language is this? This is like Neder-Saxisch. Low Saxon. Let's do English. Current version, so that's the latest. Geodesy. What do we want to name this? GPS manager? Sure. Okay. I've got the GPS manager now. Let's see. Everything in here that is to do with the GPS. Gonna go over here. So this is gonna go. GPS API. Okay. Um, and this one will then this one will have a var and long float latitude float, and then func update coordinates. Here we go. Longitude, latitude. Okay. Let's see, func process. Delta float. Right. These can go. And we need to get those from the GPS manager. How do we do that? GPS manager. It's not declared. Of course it isn't. How do you get a script that's... I mean, I could just make it... No, but I don't want a new one. I want the one that already exists. Um. Um. Oh. So I can just do. Um. For GPS equals this here. What is a GD script this? Self as GPS manager. Is that not a class or something? Class name. GPS manager. Oh. Get node. Self. Fetches a node. And how do you get the current object? Godot. Get current node. Get node. Node? GPS dot lon. GPS dot let. Does that work? Would be nice if it worked. Probably won't though. I'm highly skeptical. Yep, nope, not working. But why isn't it working? Do you have anything in the output? With 4 errors. Joy buttons. I don't care about flipping joy buttons. Nothing's happening though. This should be happening. That's not a question. So this should be getting called. Is the GPS manager doing anything? We should be getting this print if it is. But we're not. Print update coordinates. It's not running. Oh, because we're not calling it. That is a very good reason. Sure, why isn't it running? Because I never asked it to run. That is a very, very good reason. Okay. So it's running, but we're not getting it. This can be gone. Don't need that right now. Updating location labels. Let's see if that is actually called. It isn't. Interesting. It isn't being called. Why isn't it being called? You need to replace node with GPS manager? Yeah, but why is this not being printed? Right? Because that's happened before it, so it should be getting called every single update, every single time process runs. Yeah, but GPS manager isn't a node. It's a script that's attached to the control node. And if I remember correctly, Godot in Godot, scripts are part of the node. Scripts are the node, I should say. Also, what is this? What is printing it? Are you printing? Nope. Are you printing? Yep, you're printing. Don't print, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay, now nothing is printing. Good, 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 good. And you are updating. Godot get script on same node. Root. Is it perhaps why aren't you being called? um This isn't being called at all. Because this text is replaced over here. Can you not have multiple scripts on the same node? You can't have multiple scripts on the same node. Okay, that's good to know. Godot multiple scripts on the same node? One object can only have one script attached. Okay. So we'll just add a GPS manager object then, a GPS manager node. Okay. A child node, just a simple node. Empty. We'll just do node. Create. Rename. GPS manager. There we go. And you get main UI. Okay. And now if I run, oh, that's not what I meant. Now if I run, I won't let it go. Okay. GPS manager. Control. GPS manager. Um. Why can I not copy this? Because there's a fucking copy button. Okay. Godot. Okay. Extend node. Oh. Extend node. There we go. You need to extend the type that the script is associated with. Now we still won't get the GPS coordinates in here. What? GPS manager. Oh, I updated the wrong one. Lol. Okay. Note. Let us try that again, shall we? There we go. Lots of spam in the output console. I accidentally closed. For here. Okay. Print. Gone. Be gone. Get node GPS manager. Because that's a child node of this now. Let's see if that works. Yes, it works, but you can't see because I've got this closed. There we go. See? GPS coordinates work. Hooray, huzzah, etc. So we've got GPS coordinates in a way that is retrievable, hopefully. GPS. What issue is this? Number 2. Do 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 do. How long have we worked on this? Like an hour or something. Okay. We need to close this issue. There we go. Close an issue. Hooray, huzzah, etc. Next up, we need to get the current tile ID. Now we're just gonna do this by copying some code. Ooh. Copying some code from the OSM wiki. I'm not gonna reinvent the wheel. Don't need that anymore. There's no Golang version. Okay. Let's see. We need the zoom level. GPS manager. Var. Actually, it's a const. Const. Zoom level 18. So we need a function to run if the coordinates, if the position has changed. That needs to run update coordinates. No, it doesn't need to run update coordinates. Update coordinates need to run this. For position same equals true if if not position same, position changed. There we go. Var n equals power zoom level x tile y tile. Is it that easy? It hopefully is. Do 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 do. Those coordinates aren't right. Those x and y. Okay, let's see. That's a pseudocode. Pseudocode. N is 2 to the power of zoom. And it's 2 to the power of zoom level. How do I activate slim mode again? Compact mode, enable compact mode. There we go. Okay. N is 2 to the power of zoom. X style is long plus 180 divided by... Oh, this... No, I'm using it wrong. 1 minus log of the 10 of latitude in radians. I need it in flipping radians. Wait, what's all this? That's all wrong. You're wrong. You're right. This is wrong. Okay, y tile equals int. 1 minus is it that? I'm going to trust you. I'm just going to copy your code. Missing a break. Oh, for x. Okay. Yep, you're right. And y equals int n times 1 minus log of 10 of is there a degrees to radians? GD script Okay. Deck to red. This one. Deck to red. The let. Plus sec. What's sec? What's sec? What on earth is sec? The SEC. What is SEC? Oh, so it's just modulus. Oh, it's the same. Okay. For let red. Back to red. Let red. Plus so it's int. Sec is 1 over cos. Sec isn't referring to sec isn't referring to the amount of seconds in the angle. It's referring to the inverse of the cosine. So we can just do 1 over the cosine of let red. 1 over that. Divided by pi. Divided by 2. I've got an extra brace somewhere, or a bracket. No, it's not. No problem. No problem. I didn't know. I don't know the term. I don't know that term. 1 minus log 10 okay. What's all this? Okay, so we need a closing over there. Yep, okay. So correct now. Well, I mean, we're gonna see if it's correct. Won't we? Let's try it. Nope, that's still wrong. It's the same result. 8 and 5. Actually, n is 2 to the power of zoom. Yeah, but zoom is 18. 18 is pretty zoomed in. Like, isn't there... If we go over here to level 18, it was 8 and 5, right? Um, 18. It's all ocean. 8, 5. 8 and 5, right? Yep. Where's my freaking website? Oh, it's here. Yeah, 18 is like the second highest zoomed in level. Two to the power zoom level. Longitude. var xtile equals int lum plus 180 because this bit shifts the zoom level 1 to the left, right? Parentheses so that they're both. So we're doing that first. And yeah, I'm moving to Antarctica. It's too boring here in the Netherlands.
Let's watch the console. Ah, there we go. It works.
I shouldn't trust myself to translate pseudocode into actual code. I should just translate C#, which I should know, into GD script. So this one, is it needed? var whitile equals int 1 minus log of 10 of letred plus 1 divided by cos of letred close twice divided by pi divided by 2 times that. Function 10 is not found. Oh, it doesn't start with a capital letter. 10 cosine log pi. There we go. And then var URL, print URL. There we go. let's just test it all. I'm pretty confident that this should work. Also, how far along is the printer? 7 minutes remaining. Okay, I've got a link. Let's see if it's worked. Don't need it in compact mode anymore. There we go. This is my street. Can confirm it's worked. Waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I do live next to a park. Yes. I've got quite a nice view. But I mean, the park isn't very deep. And over like over here, there's like a main road that sees more cars in an hour than you probably see in a year. It's not even a joke, but it's funny. Exactly. Okay, so we've got an image, or at least we don't have an image yet. We've got a URL to an image. But we don't need the URL here. What we just need to do is we just need to say for current tile x, current tile y. Okay. We don't need to print anything. Okay. We don't need to print. How do you make signals? Because I think this would be a good point to make a signal, right? Because I mean, I could make like a variable that's like position changed, or should we make a signal? Sounds like we should make a signal, shouldn't it? Doesn't it? How do you make signals? Signals, Godot. Okay. So you're probably right. Probably do that over here. Signal. Position changed. No, not position changed, but tile changed. Tile x int, tile y int. And then over here we'll say give me a signal, tile changed. Very good. My glass is empty. Okay. Okay. Feels like we've changed enough to make a small little commit thingy. And get current. We can. This should be able to auto generate, right? Eh. And get OSM. Get current OSM tile. Let and lon. Wait, wasn't that also the current issue? Yeah. Very good. So, no, we can't push over there. We need to go to Kraken. Because reasons. Go. And then you can be closed. Yeah, see you soon. And then over here, we need to display the current tile. That should also be possible. But I think we need to make a new scene for that. Probably need a new scene. Okay. Actually, do we? It's 2D, right? So... Oh, my print's done. I am gonna go to the printer. Gonna go take a bathroom break. And then I'll be back in a couple minutes. You're back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we're working on. So we've got our UI thingy. What we yawn. What we need is we need some kind of thing. We need a thing. That's a good point. Let's add a node. Node 2D. Do we need a node? Or are we just gonna use a GUI thing? Let's make a container. Right? Or are we gonna use actual nodes? Sure, let's just make a node. And that node will be called um, um, rename world. Right? World sounds logical. Now, world is gonna get a script. Um, how do you set an image? Um, a sprite 2D. Okay. Add a child, which will be a sprite 2D. Okay. and we'll rename you to tile. Okay. And a ban. Okay, world. Attach script. World. Scripts. World. Create. World. Func. Ready. Process. Return. Okay. So we need to register some signals. Let's see. Get node. Root slash and then we need a function on tile changed. Tile equals get node tile. Zoom level int capital. There we go. For URL. Okay. What is load? Load is okay. I don't know if it can return from a URL. We'll see. Tile texture equals texture. Okay. I'm curious if this will work, but we'll see. There are multiple things, ways, points where I can see this failing. Connected my phone, but we'll give it a try. It seems like it's the correct attitude. There we go. We got a crash. Cannot call method connect on a null value. Um, we need a starting slash or something? Connect to a null value, okay. Okay, that might work. Okay. Does that work? Looks weird. Okay, capital T, please. Need to watch my P's and Q's and stuff. It's running. Okay. Then you need HTTP request. Okay. We can do that. var HTTP request equals HTTP request new add child HTTP request callable self on request completed request. We don't need a tile then. Um, sprite equals get node tile. Um, so this returns, right? Texture equals image texture. Can be one line. Let's give it a try. Oh, we've got a texture over there. There we go. Now we just need to have you that didn't accidentally. Oh. Okay. Don't you have a translate whatever? Um um position? Nope. Okay. Sure. I touched my glasses. Oh, what's this? Oh, I tried to run it. Locally. Do 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 do. Okay. Do, 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 do. 500, 500. Do, 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 do. To clean my glasses now. There we go. So we've got a tile. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. There we go. Now I can see again. We should commit this. One year. No, it's just useless. Get the tile the players currently in. Number 5, commit. And push. Guess that I'm the only one. Okay. Close issue. We need something, some kind of player location indicator. Subtile. Welcome back. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Check it out. We've got the current tile. I missed you. I was so lonely without you, you know? But check it out. We've got the current tile. It's displayed on the map, on the game. Thank you. But now, of course, we want more. We want more tiles. Because currently we've just got a tile object over here. A node, whatever. But we need to make what I'd call a prefab. Tile. Right? And then delete. And then the world. Can I have the world like have a node? Tile? Node? Tile? var tile prefab spec scene. How do you assign that? So in Unity, it would be like right here, and I could just drag it over there. Godot assign spec scene to variable. Godot spec scene. Oh, it's just okay. For tile prefab. Okay. Scenes. Here we go. Okay. And then we'll need a script for the tile, right? Yeah, because each tile needs to know its position, and we need to know its position. So tile. That script. Tile. Scripts. Tile. Create. Okay. Var. X. Var Y. Yes. Stupid editor. And then we've got a list. Item list. GD script list. An array. Okay. Okay. For tiles equals list. Tile objects. This we should do over here. Over here. Frank ready. Process. Set position. Okay. World position. Tile position. Funk. Set texture. How do I get this? I can do this in here. Okay. Okay. Tile X. Tile Y. Don't know when we'll ever need them. Good to have them though. On request complete. Image. Image. And then this will be self.texture. Okay. Okay. And then in the world, for here, we should do Godot. Create instance of scene. Instancing scenes. Scene load. Scene.instance create. Okay, so you do var tile equals tile prefab.instance instantiate. Instantiate. a child tile, tile object pen tile. Okay. Tile dot set tile position. Oh, this isn't here. This is on tile change. And this will be tile X, tile Y. Zoom level. All right. GPS manager. Tile changed. Zoom level. Of course, we'll have to set position. Position equals 500, 500 or something, so that we can see it. And hopefully, we'll still see the tile now. But we won't. Scenes tile doesn't exist, but it does. Why is it saying that it doesn't exist when I can plainly see it because scenes is spelled with a capital? Okay. There we go. There's the tile again. But now, of course, it's an actual instance. So what we can do now is we can have multiple of them. Thank you. So what we can do is we can make a little function. We can say func set relative position, and then self.x equals for center x, get viewport size x, size y. Self.x equals x equals center x plus x times 256. Same with y. And then in the over here, the world, we'll do tile dot set relative position, 0, 0. So this is the tile that the player is actually on. Oh, hello. And now the tile should be in the center. Why doesn't it work? Um, print center X, center Y. Because I'm curious if that viewport thingy actually works. It does. Okay. Should we do this? There we go. Now it's in the center. Let's see if we can do a ring around it. More tiles. Right? Should commit though. What have we all done? There we go. What was I to say? But we already did all that. What do you say? You have anything clever to say? No, you don't. Moved tile image logic to tile script. Okay. Let's an update. Let's restart an update. Also, let's see how the printer's doing. It's doing fine. Nice. Okay, this one. What we need to do is for I equals -1 to 1. Okay. X, Y. Okay. Okay. Func. Is that just this code? Yep, looks like it. Set relative position. Origin X int origin Y int tell X tell Y equals origin X minus tile X origin Y minus tile Y. Eh. I'm not happy with that. That feels kind of hacky. Right? Oh, hello. Also, looks like it's all inverted. It's not shit if it works. Exactly. I mean, that's the definition of tech debt. Tech debt, isn't it? I think I've got X and Y inverted. Um, so it should be tile minus origin. There we go. Let's see if that fixes it. There we go. That looks logical, doesn't it? Now let's see. Can we do? We should do a couple more. Horizontal ones and vertical ones. Let's see. -2 to 4. -3 to 6. Should probably do one more vertical run, right? I mean, we should really calculate it properly. Why is it? Oh, you're not seeing it. Why is it offset? Exactly. Exactly. It's nice, right? So I live over here. And this is the park. There's like a playground and like a basketball court. And this is the busy road. And there are like apartment blocks over here. Like 8-story tall apartment blocks. Well, not 8, maybe 6. I think I know what it is. I think do I know what it is? It's like it's probably like the origin. Um so probably over here need to, when I do positioning, where do I do positioning? Over here in the tile. Now what I think I'm doing is that I'm... No, but it isn't it. Where is the origin on these objects? The origin on on these tiles is in the middle, right? Because I'm like, the origin is probably in the top left, but it isn't. It shouldn't be, at least. Tile. Can we give you a sprite? Texture. Why can't we assign you a texture? Over there. There it is. Oh, the origin is in the center. Okay. Okay. Huh. Also, I just realized that this has hot reloading. I didn't know it had hot reloading. I looked down at my phone and I saw all those Godot logos, and I was like, "What's that? Where did they come from?" Um. Hmm. I think my upstairs neighbor is doing some hammer work. Um. But yeah, why is it offset? Um. Is it? You know what we can do? In the script over here, what we'll do is we'll do 260, 260, and then we'll redo it. And then we'll have like borders around it. That's a cheap way to get borders. And then we'll make a little screenshot. New screenshot. Window, that one. And then we go to paint.net. Expand canvas. There we go. Ah. So this is the one I'm in. That's my house over there. And it's loading. Let's just do some drawing. This is my house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's 5 below and 1, 2, 3 at the top. There's one more over here that you can't see. So the origin is off. Um, yeah, in the total, but this is the origin. No, there is a map underneath it. Yeah, it's counted as part of the viewport, but it isn't like an object. But it is part of the viewport. I want this text to be drawn on top of the map. I want there to be map tiles beneath this. And there should be if I index correctly. What I need to do is I need to start this at -4 or something. That's what I think I should do. I think this will fix it. This will fix all the problems in the world. And there we go. It probably won't, but yeah. There we go. There's still issues. Capture the window, please. Thank you. Okay. This is the origin. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is there flipping 5? Does it go from this to this or something? Oh, I get it now. Should be that. It's going from -4 to 5, not including 5. If I read the tooltip correctly. Let's hope I read the tooltip correctly. Why aren't you sending the new thing? Please don't crash again. Please don't crash again. I'd really prefer it if you didn't crash, please. Thank you very much. I don't think that's too much to ask. Right? Yeah, I got a photo. Hip hip hooray. From dusk to dawn. It isn't fixed. It is fixed. It is fixed. See? At the bottom here, now there's a gray bar instead of the next texture. Okay. And I think that in order to get the text on top, is that a matter of just this? Mm. Yeah, now it's on top. You can't read it. But that can be changed. Theme, colors, font outline. This is a font color. There we go. Theme override, colors, font color. Theme override, colors, color. There we go. So now this debug text is on top of the map tiles. Okay, let's remove those borders again. Actually, you know what we'll do? Let's make a variable for tile size to 256 for debug border equals 2. Let's just stop with the debug borders. We can make fancier borders. Tile size. And then we can do the proper calculations with viewport width and height divided by... There we go, now it looks like a map again. I mean, what are you gonna do with it? Also, you're the only one who's here, so exactly. In your, I mean, who else is gonna view this? Plus, I mean, if people really want to find out where I live, I mean, there's pictures of me online. Yeah, I mean, thanks. But, crazy people have easier ways to be crazy. Let's see, viewport width. In world, here. Let's see. For amount, horizontal tiles equals viewport get visible rect. Get visible rect isn't a thing. How did I do it over here? Just get viewport, okay. Get viewport size X vertical tiles horizontal tiles divided by 2. Horizontal tiles divided by 2 plus 1. Negative. Negative vertical tiles. Let's hope this isn't anything crazy. But also, yeah, I should probably in the future use some debug location or something to test. But that involves me making like a debug layer or something. Okay. Let's see. Print Um, seal. What's this? And yeah, I mean, it doesn't work though. There's these gray bars. So there's some rounding error somewhere. And I'd rather overdraw outside of the rect than underdraw. Exactly. There we go. 5 by 10. That sounds logical. There we go. This is nice, isn't it? Now those gray bars are gone. Now the thing is that we need to commit this. Those gray bars won't be missed indeed. They won't be. I keep going into the last commit. Right, we fill the screen with tiles, and that's an issue on the Git. Fill screen with tiles, number 6. Push. Do 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 do. What else do we need to do? Panning and zooming is something for not now. We need like an indicator for where I am. And also a couple other things we need to handle. We need to handle the fix redrawing when moving to different tile. We need to fix a center map on exact player location. We need some kind of a menu button. And we need a menu. Menu. I don't know what we need in the menu yet, but we will need a menu. All right, I know what we need in the menu. Discord link, Twitch link, Blue Sky link, We need badges. Section. Change log. Settings. Privacy policy. EULA. What else do we need in the menu? Info. Not info. Help. Let me get you my blue sky handle. Blue sky. Probably not logged in. I am logged in. Okay. Oh, right. My blue sky handle is just my URL. There you go. That's my blue sky. I don't post on it very much right now, but that will change hopefully. Website. My website. Link. I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break. I'm gonna let some ads run so we won't have ad interruptions while I'm back. When I'm back. And when I'm actually back, we're gonna work on this issue, some kind of player indicator. But for now, I'll be right back. Oh, also AFK indicator. And I'm back. Oh, we're still in an ad break. Okay. On cable. Welcome back from the ad break, people. Egg people. I am also back from my toilet break. So we're gonna make a player indicator. I've got Paint open. 64 by 64 or something. That sounds big enough. Why isn't it becoming transparent? Because... There we go. Okay. Let's make a little... circle. Nope. Red. Fully opacitic. Nope, that's not a circle. Circle. How do you okay, 5. So we should really do this as a vector, shouldn't we? Yeah. I've got what's a vector program called again? Oh, what's vector drawing? The open source one. Not GIMP. GIMP is not vectors. What's it called? SVG Inkscape. That's what it's called. Thank you. There we go. Look, I've got it. I've used it previously, a while ago, when I still used laser cutter. I mean, I still use my laser cutter, but it's been like raining for like half a year in my mind, so I haven't really used it. Documents. Right, document properties. That's when you said it. Yeah. True. Um. Position. Sure. Thanks for the idea. I should have done that. Notes. Can you Godot SVG as texture? SVG. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a better idea, isn't it? I mean, it says that there is like an SVG render. Oh, I still got the AFK text on. File. Also, should we change the color? No, let's just leave it as black for now. Export. Well, that's loading. Where's Godot? There's Godot. Make a little folder. Images, textures. Images is fine. Oh, the exporter is in a side panel. Lol. Okay, 64 by 64. PNG. Export. That worked. Nice. Okay. I also imported the SVG because I presume that we're gonna use it at some point, or we're gonna change the colors, and then it's in the project. Okay, we can close this. Don't save. Don't need snipping tool right now. Don't need this. Okay then. In the worlds, we'll add a child node, a texture 2D, sprite 2D, whatever. Sprite 2D. There we go. This is gonna be player. Add a script. Create. Okay. Player texture is gonna be images. Position.png. There we go. Player. Func. Ready. Position equals set equals get viewport dot get visible rect dot. I didn't do that. Get viewport dot size. Okay. Size dot x divided by 2. Get viewport size y divided by 2. But it's gonna draw those other icons on top of this, isn't it? Oh, that's the wrong one. Where is the why am I not getting the USB? It's the right cable. That's the right cable. I'm not getting the USB debug prompt. Okay. Allow. Okay, there we go. Had to revoke the permission or something. Open phone screen. Yeah, the player icon is below. I think. Let's try again. Have to quickly look if we can see the icon before it's covered up. Yeah, we can see it. It's in the center. Okay. So what we need to do is can we like set a z ordering? There we go. Z order. Let's give you 1. Actually, if we do like icons on the map, those will be at like 1. So let's make it like layer 10. Right? Player is gonna be on layer 10. Oh, doing the wrong thing again. Should like hide those buttons. And the hot reloading already showed us that this will work. There we go. But currently it's showing the center of this tile. As our current position. Even though it's close, it's not quite right. Not quite. So now we need, well, first of all, we need to commit this. Get Kraken. Yeah. Add a player indicator. What is that issue again? $13. Can we do fixes? 13, does it work? It works on GitHub, but this isn't GitHub. This is Codeberg. It works! Oh, awesome. Okay. Let's see. This is what we need to do. We need to center the map on the exact player location. So we need to set this to 2D, okay? We need to pass this thing over here. Over here. We need to pass it like an offset. Set relative position. Like we need a you need the position of the player in the tile. So you need player in tile X, int. Player in tile Y, int. And then this will plus player in tile X plus player in tile Y. And then over here in the world, we need to calculate where in the tile the player is. And we can do that because we've got the current tile. For the current tile. You know what we'll do? Over here, we need to calculate. You know what? Let's make a function. Function. Get tile position. Say vector2. But you pass it a yes, they're the same size. But what I'm doing now is I'm making some helper functions. Helper functions. X tile, Y tile, current tile, vector2 equals get tile position. For current tile position. Current tile.x. Current tile.y. You know what? We'll do current tile. Vector2. Layer tile. Layer tile equals current tile. One sec. Let me just help emit signal. Signal. Layer tile equals vector 2. Let red needs to be there. And then we need that tile changed signal in the world on tile changed. This needs a layer tile as a vector 2. Oh. Layer tile at x. Layer tile at y. Layer tile at x. Tile at y. Okay. Okay. Um, chords.y. Chords.x. Func. Get tile chords. Is this it? I don't know if this works, but okay. You think you've got something? Coordinates in the tile. I'll get to that in a bit. First, I need to sneeze.
Okay. Good sneeze.
Thank you. Maps. C#. Tile to world position. Okay. N is. Oh, come on. Over here. Compact mode. Tile to world pose. Okay, we'll just use that as a base. Vector 2. Vector 2. Var pos vector 2. Stupid tabs. Shouldn't copy from websites. P. Chords. Flow. Var. Tile.y. I. By zoom level. Ow. Small letter P. It's like this. Nope. Tile.x. How. Zoom level. Chords. X. Chords.y. By A10. Sine H. Return. Chords. There we go. That should hopefully work. I mean, the way to test, of course, is to give it a set of coordinates. Get a set of coordinates that we know, convert it to a set of... I'm gonna have to make fucking test cases. I don't want to make test cases. I'm just gonna temporarily make something. Let's do over here. Update coordinates. Position changed. You think that the formula is not right? Oh no. We'll see. That will be fun. Console log. Oh, that's not right. Print. Player tile. Print. Chords. Print actual chords. There we go. ChatGPT knows what I'm talking about. Let's see how wrong I am. Okay. Set relative position for expected in set relative position for expected player in tile. Sure, let's just pass you world. Just pass you zeros for now. That's what I want. Okay. I mean, look at this. Those coordinates are pretty good, right? Four significant digits, correct? Five, actually. Right? But of course, those aren't the those are the coordinates of the beginning of the tile. No, it's no inaccuracy because these the first line are those are both smaller because they're the start of the tile, so they're the top left corner. Top left corner. I should mirror my webcam, shouldn't I? No, I shouldn't mirror my webcam. That'd be silly. So it's correct. It's working. For once. If I copy code and paste it and just change everything about it to change the language of it, then it just works. Okay, what do we need to do? So we've got the coordinates of a tile, of the start of a tile, over here. And then we can use that over here in position changed or whatever. Player tile, player tile, and then what we do is next tile chords, player tile chords, var next tile chords equals here we go. And now we've got the coordinates of the I'm gonna pull a what's it called? We've got a tile, a Thor. So we've got this point, and we've got this point. And we've got the location of the actual player. So for example, let's say the player is actually over here. Now we've got the origin. Origin of the tile is in the center of the tile. That's important to remember. Oh. So now we've got this green point and we've got this green point. Now we just need to calculate this. This is important. This distance. Because that's the actual offset, I think. And to get that, we do for player tile offset equals that. And then in the signal, we also do player tile offset. Calculate next also offset. Oh, right, because now we've just got it in coordinates. Um, um, on shoot. Let's just. I'm gonna copy your code. No, that's no problem. No problem. No problem. I'm just gonna copy your code and trust that you know what you're doing. When you say long and left long, what do you mean by that? Because we've got 3 GPS points. We've got the player point over here. We've got this top left point, and we've got this bottom right point. Corner of the tile is left long, okay. So that's player tile. Okay. And longitude is I always get longitude and latitude confused. Which is x, which is y? Longitude is x, okay. Okay, and this would be longitude then. Latitude, this would be player tile dot latitude is y. Offset. Long, lat, right long. This doesn't feel right. Right? Because what you should do is you should take the whole width as longitude y. No, latitude is y. Right? So we've got is it? Should x or y? X is long. X is longitude. I mean, I always get them confused, so longitude minus a player longitude, so that's a delta. Now, but what we need what we need is like the width of a tile in coordinates, in degrees. So var tile size, right? That's the size of the tile the player is in. And then what we do is we need to method absolute this. Tile size, yeah, exactly. It knew what I was talking about. Because otherwise, in the Western Hemisphere, it wouldn't work. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's absolutely true. But still, we need to absolute everything. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. Or not everything, but we need to absolute the division. So player offset. you're talking about. I need ln ln this is just this. Why? There we go. Longitude minus player tile chords. Yeah. This doesn't seem right. Because nowhere are we subtracting anything from the left side. Well, we are here, but nowhere in your. Why are you dividing longitude by latitude? Longitude and latitude shouldn't touch because the size of a square, the size of a square in degrees is not actually square. It changes the further you get from the equator. It's no problem. But that's what had me confused. So you take. I think I need to work it through myself. Now you're just dividing it by itself. We take the so you get the. Let's just do the size of the tile. And then you do vector. And then times 256 times 256. let's see what this calculation says. If this is even remotely close to correct. Ooh. I borked something up real bad. Nothing's working now. Okay. I mean, this sounds logical, the first one. Okay, that should be the one. I'll copy it. Offset X. So that's lon, that's player tile.x. That's next. Tile chords.x. Next tile chords.x. Player tile chords.x times 256. Player tile.let. No. Okay, what did I do wrong? Tell me what I did wrong. Tell me what I did wrong. While you tell me that, I'm gonna get a glass of water. Okay, so I didn't do anything wrong this time. Let's see. Right. Next. Tile chords.y. Minus. Yep, okay. So this should work, right? Yeah, okay, this works. I think. But I borked something up. Because where are my freaking tiles, right? Tile. This is actually happening. No. You should talk. You should talk. I'm not angry at you. I'm not angry at all. So tiles aren't getting a position set. World? Wait, this isn't happening. Because we're not getting the horizontal tiles. So on tile changed. Oh, because this has a, what's it called now? Tile changed, player offset factor. With a capital, please. Thank you very much. Offset with a lower S. Oh, that's what I want. Do, do, do. Let's see. There we go. Oh. Okay, right. We're not actually using the offsets yet. Right. Oh, I closed the connection with my phone. Okay, so in the tile, are we getting this player in tile from set relative position? Nope. Let's see. Create tile. Player offset. Just pass a player tile. Vector 2, okay. Player tile X. Player tile Y. Player offset. Okay. Player offset. Vector. So now the offset. Oh! It might all be off now, yes. By half a tile. You're correct. Except only the Y is off. X is correct. But Y... Y is off. So if we just temporarily, just as a test, you know how temporary things are. See if this works. Although we should subtract it instead of add it, I think. Yeah. Ba 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 do. You feel about this love. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Exactly, my friend. Exactly. That's better-ish. That's good enough. Okay. Um, I need the other one. Here we go. Exit compact mode. I want some type of borders. Borders around tiles. Okay. But we were doing this. Times 260. Times 260. What do you mean? Did I make a mistake somewhere? Oh! No, I want a... Okay. I should explain what I mean by border. So, in... oh, we're in an ad. I hope you're not in the ad. I need to highlight... Give tiles different types of highlights. For example, they need to have a highlight if the player can go there to get a point. They need... I'm planning a system of badges. Badges are going to be amazing. I hope. But you're going to get a badge, for example, to get if you get 100 unique tiles in a certain country or in a certain province, county, or in a certain municipality. But I want to highlight, for example, if you're hunting a badge in municipality A, I want you to be able to highlight all the tiles in municipality A. And also, it's good for debugging. That's why I want a better system. But first, we're gonna commit the what's it called? This one. Were you in the ad break, or did you hear me? Yep, that's what I'm planning to do. I'm planning to make a oh, good, thank you. In the tile object, what I'm gonna do is there's gonna be another overlay. There's gonna be a separate item with a PNG with a it's gonna be like the tile script is gonna set different textures for that overlay depending on what I want to show. Maybe there's even gonna be multiple overlays. But for now, we're just gonna have an overlay for tiles, for tile borders, for highlights. Maybe even we'll call it highlight. But first, we're gonna commit. We need to save our changes. Right. We did this temporary thing. But if we do something temporary permanent, it should be not there. It should be at the source. Player offset Y.
I still think it's weird that it's only on Y.
Still think that's weird. Why does the Y need correction but the X doesn't? A bit of regression testing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it could just be that because I'm inside, my GPS signal isn't very good or something. I don't know. Center map properly on player position. Oh, I didn't tag the issue. Let's do this one. This sounds fun. Borders around tiles. Let's open Inkscape. No, new document actually. Print's doing good. Nice. Okay, let's make a rect. Okay, width. Pixels 256 by 256. Fill and stroke. Stroke. Stroke style. That's what I want. Pixels. 5? 5's a bit much. Okay. 4. Actually, 5 might be good. Is this like the center of the line? Or is it the outside? The outside. Okay, so there's 6, and then this should be 6 smaller. No, it's 56 by 56. 256 by 256, as you say. Okay. Document properties. Pixels. 256. 256. Save. This PC, dev, and GPS games. Images. Tile, highlight. Export. That's a PNG. It's a PNG. It's a PNG. Tile highlight. Okay. Add a child node. Sprite. Let's rename you highlight. There we go. And this should just work. I mean, when does anything ever just work? But theoretically, I mean, unless there's weird Z ordering stuff going on. Nope, there we go. Okay, it works. Maybe 5 is too much. Or 6. Yeah, we'll deal with it. It's fine. Because also you're gonna be like on mobile and it's gonna be far away from you and you wanna see it at a glance. Best I've ever worked is when it works on first try. Ecstasy. I know, right? I know, right? That's amazing. That's an amazing feeling. Well, we've got highlights. So let's commit. Got borders around the tiles. That's 18. Okay, get cracking. Borders around tiles fixes number 18. Push. Sure thing. I mean, this is a public project. I just gave you the link for the specific issue. Here we go. So you can just, I don't know, clone it, your own work on it, whatever. Use it as a basic base for your own project. If you make a GPS game, location-based game, please share it with me because I like playing those games. But go right ahead and use it if you want. Okay, we've got issues to solve. I know, right? Okay, right now, every time we move from one tile to the next, and now I can show it to you because it's over here. When we cross this border, we make all new tiles. So what we need to do is we need to check does this tile exist? And if so, then we need to just move it. Otherwise, we need to create it. And also, we need to check if a tile is still needed, and if not, we need to delete it. Okay. So, a tile, x and y, vector 2, no, var, relative position was vector 2 var tile position vector 2. Set tile position. Relative position. Vector 2. Self dot self dot. Oh no, wait. What? Oh wait. That's just tile position. There's no relative positions in that. Tile position. Self dot tile position equals tile position. Tile position dot x. Tile position dot y. Okay. Okay. Then we need a like a function. Func does tile exists. Tile position equals vector 2. Okay. If not tile exists, then you create it, and else vector 2, tile position, and then you'll get tile. Oh, for tile position. Right, create tile. Tile position is vector 2. Tile position dot x, tile position dot y, tile position dot x, tile position dot y. Okay. Create tile. With tile position. And then else and we need to get the tile for tile, get tile at position, func and get tile. For tile in tile object, tile position on x. Yep, return tile. But now we're looping through it twice. If tile exists. So we shouldn't use tile exists. What we should do is we should say for tile equals get tile, and if tile equals null. There we go. And now I should say tile dot set relative position, but that we can actually do always. We don't need to do it there. Unused parameter player tile. Unused parameter player offset. Yep. Okay. So now we are not creating unnecessary tiles, but we're still not deleting them if they're not needed anymore. For delete equals false. So what we're then gonna do is we're gonna say over here for tile in tile object, tile.delete is true. If tile.exists, then we're going to say tile.delete is false. And what we're then going to do is if a tile isn't found for tile in tiles, if tile.delete, tile q3. There we go. And this should now remove tiles that aren't needed anymore. What's this? Yeah, the process isn't used or anything. Process isn't used. Temp tile position. Tile position equals temp tile position. Okay. Let's see if it still works. Upside down. Do 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 do. Invalid call. Set tile position. And create tile. New. Tile.set tile position. Oh, you've just got these two. Tile position. Oh, yeah, you're requesting the you're requesting a vector. Tile position. There we go. Let's try again. Oh, right. Yep. Create tile should return the tile. Tile equals create tile. Okay, build again. See if it works this time. Um, why aren't we setting images? That's disconcerting. Tile. You don't need this. If response code is that. Okay, else error. So we're not getting errors. Oh, error 400. Um, what's error code 400 again? Bad request. Okay. Bad request. Print the URL. Let's just see what it says. Could be that we're doing something weird that's making the URL not correct. That's more likely than that OSM is having an issue. Yeah. Okay, I see the issue. We're getting floats in the address. Okay. Factor 2i is a thing, right? Yeah, vector 2i. Okay. Vector 2i. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ooh, it's still getting floats. Tile position. Oh, that's because this is still a float. A floating vector. Oh, sorry. There we go. It's working again. Um, let's see. We should probably commit. This is 14. Fix. New tiles and keeping old ones when redrawing. Fixes 14, right? Yep. Push. Okay, it's all fun and games having this system. But in the end, what we're gonna need is some kind of data structure behind the scenes to save everything in. I want to save when each tile is visited. That's the first thing. And we need a log of all the when the tiles have been downloaded and stuff. Also, cache tile images. Some folder. Table of when it last downloaded. If older than X, re-download, delete. More than X. Tiles are cached. Delete oldest. Okay. But that's for later. Right now, what we want is actually, before we do that, we should get some debug movement, shouldn't we? Debug movement. Swiping? Okay, Godot register swiping. Okay. This sounds outdated. Godot 4. Swipe. Okay. Music, stop. Okay. That's quite logical. That's quite easy. Let's try that. Bum. Input map. Press. Mouse keys. Left mouse button. All devices. Okay. Close. a child node. Oh, music can come back. Camera. And attach script. Camera. Create. But the camera will be positioned at 0, 0. Yeah, see? Okay. So that camera func ready. There we go. That should fix it. There we go. Now it's in the middle again. And var swipe length swiping swipe start okay, func process if input dot is action just pressed, press if not swiping, swipe start equals get global mouse position, swiping is true. If input dot action press is action pressed. Oh, no. Okay. If swiping, pause, var get global mouse position, if listen to current pulse is more than that. Okay. Um. Swiping equals false. Else. Swiping equals false. Um. Okay. How far along is this? Okay. Um. Um. How do they detect if it's horizontal or vertical? Let's test that out. Print. Swipe. See if he's right. There we go. Starting. Map. Let's swipe. Swipe! 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 Yes! We're swiping! It's working! Oh, that's quite easy. Okay. That's quite clever. Okay. Here we go. So, for threshold 10. If um um swipe start dot y um yeah, this. um I don't think this is correct. No, this should be if. Absolute. Type start dot y minus current position dot y is greater than threshold. Is smaller than threshold. What do you mean swipe start? Oh, swipe start is with a capital. Yep, thank you. Else if. Else if. Um, it's greater than 0, smaller than 0. Greater than 0, smaller than 0. Boo doo doo doo. What did it change there? Don't know. Doodle doo doo. Doodle doodle doo. Doodle doodle doo. Big me. Are you ready for us? Let's see. I swiped right. Swipe down. Oh, I forgot to do to stop the swipe. Swiping is false. And also in the tile, we don't need to print that anymore. Okay, swiping right. There we go, that worked. Down. Down is working. Left. Left is working. And up. Up is also working. Okay. I think I should set the threshold a bit higher though. 20 or something. Let's rebuild. Up. Right. Down. Left. Okay. So we've got swipes. Signal. Swipe. Um, Direction vector 2i vectori 2i. Okay. Emit signal, swipe. Emit signal. Okay. And then in the GPS manager, var const debug mode equals true. If debug mode GPS manager. Camera dot connect swipe on swipe. Callable self on swipe. Func on swipe. Um, lon plus equals direction x. Let disable GPS false. If disable GPS return. Disable GPS. Let's see if this works. Okay, gonna swipe up. It's working. Would you look at that? I mean, it's a bit extreme, the steps that we're taking. Right? And it's working. Over here. Carry you in the change. Let's go left this time. Over left. Wait. What? Something is very wrong. I don't know if you can see. This is going so wrong. What's going on? This is very special. Okay. I get a feeling that somehow we're not deleting tiles. I mean, that's basically how Apple Maps was at release, right? Print. Tile objects dot count. Length. Let's see if that's the case. If we're not deleting. Oh, hello. Invalid length of array. An array doesn't have a length, apparently. Amount. Godot array length. Methods. Length. Oh, length, but a function. Okay. Okay. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Non-existent function, length of array. That very much goes against what I'm reading here. Although, size. Is size the correct one? This is the wrong editor. Let's sneeze it again. Okay, that works. So we've got 55 now. And it's saying at 55 if we go vertically. Because it's deleting old ones, creating new ones. If we go sideways. 57. 58. 57. Oh, hello. Hmm. Let's delete some of those debug logs. Actually, you know what? It's past 11 p.m. I just noticed. Been live for almost 6 hours. I think it's probably time to go to bed. So thanks for joining me. I had a lot of fun today. I'm not gonna commit this yet. No, I'm gonna fix this tomorrow. No. It's never just one line of code, is it? We've had a very productive evening. I mean, look at what we've reached. It's never one line of code. We've got an actual map. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you again maybe tomorrow. Oh shit, I've got... I should have done homework for tomorrow. I've got a class. I'm doing a special history class thingy in the evening. I should have done homework for that, I think. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'll see you probably on Thursday. Bye-bye. No, I'm not teaching. I'm learning. I'm a student. I'm a pupil in this course. It's a course that the museum gives. And I signed up for it. It's about local history stuff. So, yeah. Anyway,